Audio check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we're live. So, let's get started. Not sure what the plans are for camping yet. That's all very fluid right now, given weather and family things and scheduling. Good, thank you, John. JTL. So I'm just planning on streaming until I find out when the camping will happen. I have my email open. I'll check it periodically for any updates. Things are all very fluid. So let's get our beverage of choice ready for the day and pick up where we left off yesterday. I had to bail out a little bit early to go jumpstart a car. So we didn't really end at a good point to like on the end of a task. So we'll pick up where we left off. With that. Should know before the end of your stream today. Okay. Yeah, no rush, no worries. It's all fluid. Okay. So we're laying out a tile. We're gonna try more like a Scrabble tile look. So if I turn on GIMP, we're gonna try and superimpose the letters over these. And see how that lines up with the shelves and everything. So we're going to hide the palette, and then we will... What happened to my color scheme? What's going on, GIMP? What is going on? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so that should be exported, which means I can hide GIMP and do all the script side stuff. So, in our shell, we will embed our PNGs again. Now we have a new texture for our scene elements. In Sandbox, we're putting that back in. If I remember, it said scene elements, then we set everything to block. Okay. We may have to rework out our actually. The block is okay. I think that's right. Build it and see what happens. Drivest, I am doing great. How are you doing? Woof. Something happened. Don't know what. Maybe it's just a bad memory alignment issue that a clean will fix. Maybe. So another idea to explore, somebody recommended to me, is to use Inkscape, do vector-based graphics, which kind of makes sense since I'm trying to lay everything out mathematically at this point. That may actually be a better way. Best doing well, good as well, but out and about in the nice autumn weather we're having at the moment. Nice. Yeah, I had a beautiful bike ride this morning. Weather was nice and cool. I saw a blue heron. No rabbits, though. Rabbits were in the summer. I saw a lot of rabbits this summer. But the blue heron is always cool. I only saw otters once this year. Okay, so things are not right there. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. So, this one out 5. Laying this one out 6. I'll bet that was it. Yeah, it's always good. I've had some mornings where I'll see like a deer run down the trail in front of me. It's always fun. Okay. We have some blocks laid out. That is a thing. They're not where I want them to be, but that's okay. Y shelf Y. If I copy paste this shelf Y. Okay, so shelf Y is for, oh, the scale of 90. Oof. Let's see here. Dot py shelf. I did not. It's 74 now. Block face size and the block width and height. Okay, so that should math out correctly. This I'm not sure about. So shelf Y is the shelf height. Then move up the block spacing. That won't line up correctly yet, but we'll see what it looks like. Okay, that's. I might be. I'll guess 0. Oh. So this, let's see here. shelf width divided by 2. There's the isometric spacing. This one here. Bookshelf has a word horizontal spacing of 6. And 20. So we should actually write that down. It's the wall thickness plus the horizontal spacing. We can add variables later if we want to. Let's just get something. Shelf Y minus the block height. That's fine. So it moves it up. Okay, well, if we assume that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, this hasn't moved. So what's going on here? We do a full purge. We will try it. I don't understand why that's laying out that way. Guess has 5 tiles. The current guess is the guess number 0 is 6 tiles. Margin, shelf width and height. Block information. Take the shelf Y, move down the height of the thing, and then back up a little bit. Don't have a face rectangle. Rather, I shouldn't. There we go. I think we just have some naming issues from before. So instead of body rectangle, the body of the block was called block rectangle. Okay. Try that. Hey, okay, so these top blocks now lay out closer. And these bottom ones. So 72 pixels is just too much. Hmm. And the height's wrong, which is understandable because we didn't even address that. So let's fix the height issue real quick, because that'll feed into our next round of alignment issues. So these will be off the bottom of the shelf. So bottom thickness is 40 pixels. Renderer scale vertically 40 pixels. Okay. Just we know where our magic numbers are coming from here. Okay. So tiles are still too big. Scale height. We need things to line up before we do real art. So yeah, this is way too wide. And this is not centered properly. X was the shelf, half of the shelf. .5 and 2 block spacings. Size of the block face, we want to go forward 2.5. And that leaves 2 block spacings. I think it's mathematically equivalent to the other thing, but is that not centered over O? Do I have a different constant somewhere? Yeah, our width is out of date. Okay. So it can actually go back to the way it was. So 65 is not correct. That's still not aligned. So it's closer, but it doesn't have that mark, that spacing in there. Shelf X plus, oh, okay. Shelf width divided by 2. This does not need to be scaled either. They've already been scaled values. We're double scaling, that's not good. Okay. Okay, that's looking a little better. Actually, it doesn't fit as bad as I thought it would. We're actually close to a good number. Margin. I'm not seeing the wall thickness plus margin there. Just make it full 12. 726 would be 32. With that extra spacing, it lines up better. Okay. That's not too bad. We really can't afford to make this shelf wider. So we need to make the tiles smaller. So 65 is wrong. Yeah, this is definitely bigger than we want for our shelf. Okay. This is the point where we ask, do we use Inkscape to redraw the bookshelf? Because it's going to have to change in dimensions as well. But secondarily, or perhaps, well, I don't know. Perhaps. So yeah, okay, so question is, why is the shelf narrower than this when I would expect this edge to be in, so well, that's probably about 12 pixels. What's that wall thickness? Shelf thickness 10. So this is 12 pixels off. It's because the shelf H spacing get two of these. Instead of dividing by 2, let's make our shelf even wider. Okay. Which is a little bit sad. So you now move pretty quickly with GIMP to resize everything. 65 is just too big. Make it 55 by 55 and a depth of 7. $55 times 14, 20. So we're saving 140 pixels in width ish. Make this bigger. Okay. So we can move semi-quickly with GIMP. It won't take more than a few minutes to completely redraw the shelf or the block. Or we can try some Inkscape, maybe. Is that worth pursuing now? This is not a real language. Python script. Okay, so what is Python? We can work with Python. I don't know, do we want to try it? We could have our Python script emit Python code to run it in Inkscape. I like the idea, but I also feel like we keep coding and mathing our way around actually learning art, which that's pretty true to my form. So let me think about this. Well, let's try it. Let's just see what we can do with Inkscape real quick. I'm gonna just download it, the latest. I don't know what I've got installed. Looks like we'll get 1.3.2. This is not interesting, so I'm not gonna bother switching screens. Just get that downloaded. 1, 2, 3. Looks like it's done. Run the installer. Again, nothing interesting. Otherwise, I would do something about it. The nice thing is we have a fallback of a way that we can reasonably regenerate all of our graphics to new scales and sizes. But this would be even more convenient if I could, well, yeah, but we'll see. Okay. But if I can fully script, update a couple of values, and then Inkscape just draws everything, that would be nice. So I'm just running an installer. Again, nothing interesting. Always for trying new things, but don't want to weigh in forcefully here since I have not actually used Inkscape scripting. Well, it's Python, so as long as it's reasonably documented, it shouldn't be bad. It would definitely remove a step of manual drawing, which, as I've said before, I am not an artist. So if I can math my way out of it, especially in this is like a layout phase, right? It's like once I get the images done to the right dimensions and everything lines up correctly, maybe we'll do things a little differently, but okay, so I've got it installed. That's easy enough. So let me launch that. Which, you know, modern software, so it's going to take a minute. Hey, there it is, Canvas default. Sure. Canvas keyboard, all the defaults, fine. New document. Okay, so then I should be able to pop Inkscape up on OBS. So let's see what that looks like. Okay, OBS, let's do some things here. Plus, window capture, Inkscape. Okay, there's an Inkscape. I guess. Okay. So we're sharing Inkscape. In theory, if I go to extensions, render simple Inkscape scripting. Extensions. I already forgot what it's called. Short memory. You could build in CAD, render in Blender. Yeah. So my problem with Blender in this case is it doesn't render isometric very well. That I can or not in a way that I understand. I know how to do an orthographic projection. I know how to do a perspective projection, but like getting it into screen pixel space because I have a budget on screen, right? I know my screen sizes. So thinking world scene to pixels, and it's just I don't think there's a straightforward way for me to do it in Blender. But that's probably again my unfamiliarity with tools and so forth. Okay, so render extensions, render. Okay. Extensions, render. Huh. Simple. I'm not saying the word simple in here. Render. Grids, L system, nice. I was told. Shoot. Okay. My documentation out of date. Oh. I have to install an extension to then have it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I? Do they tell me how to install it? Okay. So this looks like scripting types of things which I can handle. Go to. Let's see here. This thing needs to be on the same window so I can at least read it side by side. Okay. So in theory, I have edit preferences. And there's an extensions directory somewhere. Somewhere. User preferences. Selector, shape, paint, etc. Interface. Behavior. Rendering. Huh. Oh, here we are. Inkscape extensions. All right, then we go to our favorite. We'll go back to Emacs. We can quit that. Okay. We're going to go here. We're going here, and then basically I'm installing this extension. Let me throw that in there. Just follow the instructions on that page. So I'm going to git clone right there. Really? Okay, we'll get a real terminal up, I guess. Like an administrator. Let's see here. Right click, run as administrator. And then, sheesh. Okay, things are getting crowded. So I'm going to copy that extension path into a prompt. And then we're going to get clone as advertised. It is cloning in, it is done, and now, sorry, no, that's not the most exciting way to watch what's going on, but I'm gonna just like switching so many windows here. We'll retrieve the code, and it can be updated later. If it's already running, we have to restart. And there we go. Now when I bring up Inkscape, whoa, that's not at all what I wanted. Okay. All right. Brief restroom break. And then we'll figure the rest of this out. Okay. So, so in theory, that's now installed, and let's close GIMP for now. Calculator and that thing. Let me free up some space to work in here. Okay, so if I go, I just installed Inkscape. Where is it? Unbelievable. Gosh, I hate Windows. Okay. Okay, new document. Okay, so I should be able to share this again. Okay, there's Inkscape for you. But in theory now, render simple Inkscape scripting. we can type in our own custom Python code. So now comes the fun part where we actually have to figure out what we're going to type in there. Okay. Theory, you cannot see the scripting window that I've got up. This dialog is not. Oh, okay. Sheesh. So complicated. Okay. Let's try drawing a circle. Apply. Everything. Oh, it drew a circle. That took a long time. Here's a question then. Well, let's see. Quick reference guide. About delete or clear. Clear. Delete. Remove. Remove. Remove what? Remove an existing object. Oh, let's have to capture the circle. Okay. I see. Okay. So I'm learning here. Say C equals, let's delete this thing manually. So if I add a circle, ooh, and it crashed. Ooh. Oh, C dot remove. Okay, okay. I see. So 1, 2, 3. This. I wonder how much that is time spent up spinning up a Python instance, and how much of it spent waiting for Inkscape to execute the code. Did I not hit apply? I did hit apply. Does this have like a print out? Does this output anything? Okay, quick reference. Rotate, reverse, remove, variables, properties, functions. Page path, path effect, path. Polygon, given a set of points. Okay. Polygon is what we're looking for here. So P equals polygon. Do I just need to share? I probably need to just share the screen. Let's put away that thing. Here's my documentation window, which we'll put over here. So we should have our documentation up, our Inkscape up, and this thing. This is not ideal for anybody to see what's going on, I'm assuming, but I don't know what else to do here. So we're gonna take 10, 10, 110, 10, 2020 and oh no, it kind of doesn't matter. That's what we need is 2020. We're not going to be entering this stuff manually eventually. So 1010, if I go up and diagonal to, well, we're going across to 110. And go from, wait, the same height. And then go up and diagonal to 120, 20, and then we come back to 2020. Does that close it? Let's just try it. Close the parentheses. Okay, so there's our polygon. And it's gonna be in the screen space I actually want, so. Good. So that is the top of a bookshelf, apparently. Yeah, I think we can do this. I think we can emit code, which we can put in here and have it draw everything for us. So one thing we need is a group of objects. So G equals group containing P. So let's delete this one. Delete. I just want to make sure that this comes up as a group. So let's make a polygon and C equals circle at a point like 100, 100 with a radius of 45, group P and C. So that'll group those two objects together so that we can move them. So if we select one, we get both of them. So the bookshelf we can treat as one full entity and drag it around. Perfect. Okay, I need to set pen color and fill color. Pen. Color. Guide. Brand color rectangle. Like we're actually kind of close on this. So all I'm doing is polygons. I'm not doing anything interesting. Duplicate, we're going to use that. So where do I set colors? Add stop, add text, animate, pen. Style. Altering a shape's style. Oh, so I can just style fill and stroke width. There's got to be more. Stroke color, fill color, stroke width. 1. Okay. Or we can call dot style with those parameters. Okay, we might have everything we need. So we can just try this. I mean, p.style. Can we, let's see, what do they say? We can copy a style from one object to another. So there's the style, and then the contents of another style. Okay, so I can work with this. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. You ready? We're gonna set up a style one equals a dictionary which contains things. So we're gonna have stroke we just want to set stroke width to 0 for most of this. Stroke width equals 0. And fill color equals red, green, blue. We'll just make it a nice bright blue. There's our style. And polygon. So let's do style 1 and style 2. Stroke width 1. Stroke equals a number. Let's go with red. This will be style 2. P.style style 1. C.style style 2. Okay, let's apply our script. Oh, I've got issues. I can't see. This text is small even for me, and I'm not even looking at this through like a Twitch through a Twitch window. It's got to be really hard to see. Does it take that long to draw each object? Exactly. I'm not sure how much time is spent spinning up the Python runtime. So we will definitely be experimenting with numbers of shapes here shortly. Either way, it's going to be faster than I can do it. Adding the guides to GIMP alone takes 99 seconds, so... And then I have to actually draw all the polys and fill them. So I think this will be faster either way, but it is a little bit sad. Stroke width equals 0. Oh, this is Python. This is not a great editor, I'm not gonna lie, but we're just testing to see what we can do with it, and if it is easy to do all the things we want to do. Okay, so those are not dictionaries. Style 2, style 1, style 2, apply. Okay, so we got a blue, not a trapezoid, a parallelogram with no outline. We have a circle with a stroke width 1, blue on with red outlines and a blue fill. Okay, so we can do this. This is not bad. So we need 4 colors for our bookshelf. Yeah, we can work with this. Do we need anything else? We're mostly going to be drawing polygons and setting styles on them. And then we'll group it into a single bookshelf. And we will duplicate things. I guess we should figure out what duplicate does. Move? Is there like a move? Move, remove, and unremove. That's not helpful. Position. That's a property. Transform. Transform is what we want. Oh, no. I mean, it is, but transform by t. Is t a whole? Oh, wow. So you actually pass the transform as text. Oh. Oof. Okay, well, that's a little goofy, but I can work with it. Oh, you can also create a style like this without. Oh, no. You can just set the system style, not an object style. Okay, that makes sense too. Okay. This is actually kind of clever. I'm not this could be a big time saver in the long run, even if not in the short run. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our Python. We're going to hide Inkscape. So in our Python, we're going to emit other things. So we're going to our layout math. Simulate layout is now no longer what we're really interested in, is it? Where we do a right guideline. We actually don't want it to do anything, we just want it to pass. We want it to do the simulation of running through everything and output these numbers. Okay, oh no. Active projects, word sleuth, tools, Python layout. What we should do. We should do this. Mod plus x layout math dot slash. We are not in that directory. See tools. We are in tools. Where did layout math go? There it is, and it's executable. So why not layout math dot py? We're gonna go with shelf. Okay, so now we get a computed, and it should match the simulated. Let's just do a little indent here. Okay. Shelf size, computed size, shelf layout matches. So that means that when I totaled up everything for the width and the height, it matches as walking through each and every element of that as we go. Okay, so let's start drawing our bookshelf. We need colors. I'm going back to my GIMP, which you won't be able to see because it's probably not worth me switching screen for this. I'm literally just going to get that image up, grab the palette, and get those colors out into this script. We're going to say shelf light equals a color of some sort. Mid dark and very dark. Block light. Block mid. Block dark. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna open up GIMP, do that real quick, get all these colors. All right, so I open recent palette. I'm just gonna sample these real quick. So this color. Okay, it's 94, 72, 13. Is that in hex? It is not in hex. Oh, good heavens. All right, so 92, 74, or 70, 94, 72, 13. Okay. The mid-tone color sample. $84, 62. And 3. I need a drink of water. Just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Sometimes your beverage of choice is just warm when you need something cool. All right. All right, back to sampling colors out of GIMP. We want the darker color, which is 76, 56, 0. And the very dark one, 34, 24, 0. 4, 24, and 0. We might as well get the block colors while we're at it. Oh wow. 25 or 255, wow. 255, 28. Okay, then the mid-tone. $217, 198, 144. The dark one, where dark of course is a relative term, is that one. So it's 168, 154, 114. All right, now we have to math all of those into hex. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I did not see that field before. We might be able to do this quicker. So if we sample this thing and copy that, I did not see this field here in GIMP. And just get it straight. I don't need these numbers. Forget that. All right, so we sample that one. Sample, copy. Sample. Oh. Do I have 5 colors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light mid, dark mid. Dark and very dark. It doesn't matter what we call these too much, but we'll. Okay, so that was 4-3C. Then the very dark one. And see the HTML notation field. Just sample the block real quick. Okay, so we have the colors. I don't need this anymore. Discard the changes. We didn't change anything there. mid-light, mid-dark, dark, and very dark. Now I don't have to remember what they all stand for. Okay. I'll just put it straight in here. Oh. Okay. So what we want is light be equal to stroke width of 0 and then the fill into this thing, comma. So if we do this, we should be able to stroke width. Huh. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now we have styles already defined inside of our bookshelf. Easy. Do the same thing for block. Okay. Simulate layout. So we want to do something a little different. We want to do dev write Inkscape script. Okay, and this needs to be valid Python even. So what do we need? We need to write out the styles dictionary first. So I don't remember what happens if we just print this class styles. This is probably the best way to do it. I just want to try it. Letter block. Has no attribute. Find. Oh, yeah, this. Okay. Switch the languages here. Really? The class of self Okay. I don't like that. We are going to do a better job. Or key in bookshelf dot styles. Sorted. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I want to say if index equals the length of bookshelf styles minus 1. Write one thing. Otherwise, write something else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the color. So I already. Oh, you know the colors. This will all be put it elsewhere. So. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Back to where we were. So for each color we do stroke width of 0, fill of this thing. Key bookshelf colors sub key. Otherwise, print it out with a comma. Okay, so that should give us our styles. Let's see what it does. Okay, there we go. So this is the script, sort of. Okay. That's not the right character at all. Why would it do that? I said this one. Okay. There we go. Now it matches. We could do some text alignment if we wanted to. Do we want to? Let's not worry about it. Okay. Our styles. And a blank file. Okay, so that's the styles. So let's grab this. Start script. Inkscape script. There we go. Grab this much. Put that in the other one. Right. Inkscape. Except instead of bookshelf, it's letter block. Okay, just a blah blah blah. Okay. The next thing we need to do is start drawing the different shapes. So we need where are we at? We are going to extrusion, right extrusion, front face. Let's get those three drawing. Okay. Let's just have an option here for something. 10 and 10. Okay. All right, so our everything we draw will be plus X and Y offset. So we need our X, which is 0, and our Y, which is 0. The top extrusion starts below that. So where we said extrude width and height. Okay. So we're going to say polygon. You know what? We can make these floats. 0.3 float. Anyways, this will be 4 points. 2, 3, 4. And this will be from. Where do we want to start? Let's go with 0. Or, yeah, 0. Ooh. Um, Maybe we end up doing more math and less generated stuff here. What's interest? Zero plus x offset. Y offset. This is not quite true. This will also be plus our extrude sizes. Zero. Width equals the width of our thing, which was just width and height and depth. Width in pixels, there we go. Height. Okay, so that's a bunch of constants that we will need. The top extrusion will be at x 0, and then we'll go from, so let's see, x 0. Oh, that's why offset. Y minus extrude height. So that's it. The left edge actually just Y. Okay, then we're going to go over x plus width, the same height. Then we're going to go x plus width plus extrude width, and y minus extrude height. So xy, x with y, and x with plus extrude, and y up extrude. Then we go back to x plus extrude width at this same point. Star star, which is called capital styles, yes. This one wants to be light, right? That's what we called it. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully this does a thing. Let's just try it out. Boom. Copy this. Go to Inkscape. So let's get OBS. That over here. Okay, so I have a script. Delete those, and then we run this script, and there is indeed a giant parallelogram because our page size is too small. Yeah, our page size doesn't really matter, but it is there. We can make the page bigger. How big does the page need to be? What did I say? It's page. Maybe there's a way for me to change the page. Page documents. I just want the first page. Can I resize the page? Well, yeah, it's fine. So let's see. Where's the page property? Resize page to selection. Well, I guess that'll work at the end. But it did draw our parallelogram, so success on that front. Okay. Back to Emacs. So we can output the other things. Okay, so the right extrusion polygon. I actually like it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. X plus width, y plus height. So we're going to start at the bottom left-hand corner. Three, 4. Mid dark. Okay. So it's going to go from x plus width, y plus height to x plus width plus extrusion width, extrude width, y plus height plus minus extrude height. We'll take this same x coordinate here, then y minus extrude height. So we went up a diagonal up, but it come down at diagonal. So this will be x plus width again. I don't know if this necessarily makes it any easier to read, but you know. Okay, 2 y that's it. Okay, so let's try that. Right polygon. Let's dump this into a temporary file, which we can open. Back to Inkscape. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that Inkscape won't show this dialog unless I'm in it. So apply 2. Okay, so there's the 2 shapes, and they look kind of right. Edit H2 selection. So I'm curious what's happening in here. Okay. All right, let's try the front face. Delete. Delete. All right, back to Emacs. oops. We want some text, but we want layout more right now. The front face should be easy. It's just X, Y. We'll start at X, Y. This is the top left-hand corner, moving across. Y plus H. 2. X comma Y plus H in theory. This will be mid light. Then print bookshelf equals root front of right front. Okay. Got it. Let's try it. So over to Inkscape, select everything, paste, apply. There it is, and it reads as a single object. Perfect. Whew. So now we can change the dimensions of our bookshelf anytime we want. Free and clear and easy. Not bad. And it just cranks out this image. We will eventually get to exporting an image from this image. But this is going to be a huge time saver as we go through our layout. So by time saver, I mean we've only wasted a couple of days of filling about with different ways of doing things already without producing super meaningful art yet. We're in the layout phase, so here we go. Boom. Back to Emacs. The last thing is bookshelves. This is where things actually get a little bit interesting. So let's just start with one shelf that is just a rectangle. All thickness. Word spacing. I remember right. I think we made them both the same now. It's letter block. Oops. Okay. Vertical spacing. What else do we need? Wall thickness. Shelf thickness, I think is what it's called. Okay. So right now we're using width and height. We're not using depth directly. We're just using the computed values. Shelf thickness, wall thickness, and bottom thickness. We need the bottom thickness. I kind of don't need that one. Float. Okay. Shelf one was polygon. We go with mid dark just for no. Let's just go dark for now. So this starts at x plus wall thickness and y plus height minus bottom thickness. Then we'll go over. Oh. That's 2 times something. Times the word spacing horizontally. Y remains the same. Then we go up by some amount. Spacing vertically. Plus some amount for the block. block spacing, block face width, block face height. Extrude width, extrude height. Okay. It's like a derived value we gotta work with here. Written stumble. Does it take that long to, yeah, I can see your cheap viewers. Oh, the old bots have struck again and again, twice. It's not very nice. Where was I? Okay. All right. So yeah, we're writing a vector program to draw our images based on parameters we set. It's not look like time saving yet, but it will later when it will start looking like time saving. So whether we actually save much time, I don't know. Do we want all this information? I could do. We do have a block as these parameters. Oh, not M. Ooh. Not sure what I'm thinking there. Just an old self dot block dot spacing block dot width block height. Let's just simplify and go to a teeny bit. Line it up. Okay. ISO add width self dot block dot depth. Okay, so we should now have these variables to play with down here, where we create this shape. Okay. What we need. Six. Seven. Word width equals 7 times block face width plus 6 times block spacing. So we have 7 blocks, one of which will be empty, but it doesn't matter, we need that space anyways. Plus 6 block spacing. Plus block extrude width. Plus 2 times word spacing vertical, horizontal. Okay. Now shelf height is equal to our block face height plus our block extrude height plus word spacing in the vertical axis. Okay. Okay. Start at x plus wall thickness. Y plus h puts us at the bottom, minus the bottom thickness puts us at the bottom of the first shelf. I think what I want to do is actually just do this. Why are we indented so weird? Did I miss a parenthesis somewhere? Oh. This should be better now. It's not. What did we forget here? Somewhere we missed some syntax. Oop. There we go. There's the missing parentheses. Okay. Print x equals oops. X not, Y not. Equals this thing. So we're going to go to X not, Y not, X not plus shelf width, Y not, X not plus shelf width, Y not minus shelf height. Okay. And then lastly, back to X naught. And still at Y naught minus the shelf height. Yeah, that's going to be way easier to read and maintain. So I'm going to add shelf 1 into things. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Okay. So we run it and get temp text back. Make sure that the new stuff is in there. Looks like it is. Okay, change scene. Go back to here. Paste, apply. Oh, something. Okay. We just copy pasted everything. You know what we could do? We can make that, we can fix that. Okay. So computed, total, and extrude. Okay. Boom. Now we just copy the whole file. 1, 2, okay, still have an issue. Wall thickness. Of course, this auto completed out with pixels. Okay. Right here. Okay, there it is. There's our bottom shelf number 1, which looks way wider than the bookshelf itself. But we are using the computed, not the computed width, we're using the width that I manually set. That should not be correct. We have to use the computed size in this case. That means the computed height is also wrong. Okay. All right, so let's take that into advisement. Computed width, computed height. Does that just fix everything? Okay. Delete everything in one pass. That's nice that we grouped all that. Apply. 1, 2. It's got to be just the Python runtime starting up. That's my guess. Because that didn't take very long. Well, I mean, it's only drawing 4 or 5 shapes, so maybe it's, yeah, it seems mostly to be Python starting up in a controlled environment. Okay. So if we copy this thing here and move it over by a shelf width plus the middle line divider, that should be a useful thing to do. Okay. Okay. Print shelf 2 equals shelf 1 dot duplicate. And then we need to move shelf 2 by some amount, which I forgot the syntax for. Ooh, look it up. Not that one, not that one. I want transform. Where's the transform? Oh. Changing defaults. Hold on. Oh, we just duplicate with a transform on it. Okay. So duplicate as opposed to clone. Okay, so we want clone then. Linked clone of an object, modifications on top. Okay. A clone of shelf 1. A transform equal to translate by some amount, and that would be shelf width plus, it's just called shelf thickness, right? Yes. Quotes, close quote thing, okay. So that is shelf 1 and shelf 2. From here, All right, Javest, time for bed. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Maybe. I'll put it in the Discord, so be sure to check before you get your hopes up too high. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing tomorrow. Everything's in flux. Everything's flexible. So, yep, get some rest. I'm going to do shelf 3 equals a clone of shelf 1 transformed translate, and we want to go up shelf height plus shelf thickness plus word spacing on the vertical, parentheses, quote, parentheses, and string duck. So that's shelf 3 and 4. We're just going to manually do this for now, so it's fine. Shelf 3, shelf 4. Two, three, four. Okay. So going over to OBS. Switch back over to screen. Back over here, paste in our new script, and apply it. Okay, well. That is unfortunate. Is there like a... I don't know Inkscape well enough to view this group. Let's see, what if we ungroup? It didn't actually move those. That is not what was indicated would happen, I think. Am I reading this wrong? Clone an object with the following transform. I mean, I can change style, but I'm not going to. I just literally want... You can try duplicate, and it has the same notion in it. Oh, I see. I know what's going on. All right, let's delete everything. So what's happening is the following. This is inside of a string. This 3 float the string contains that. There we go. So basically it has to do the computation outside the string, then stuff it inside the string. Same thing here. Oops. This needs a 0.0. That's 0.3f. Yeah. 0.0. Oops. So 0.3f. Modulus this stuff, paren. Yeah, okay. Okay. Temp. There we go. All right. Now, guess we never stop sharing the whole screen. Apply. It doesn't like something. Syntax error. That is a $sign. That's not correct at all. Let's go find our $sign. So close. Okay, back to Inkscape and apply. Hey, there it is, and we need to subtract, not add. But the idea is all there. Shelves. Times 20. Sub-0. Shelves sub-1. These are the two special ones. Everything else should just be going up from there. Then here, expand shelves as our positional argument, and we should be good. Except it's, we don't need the word spacing V added. It's minus. For row in range, we need 9 more rows. We can do loop here, or we can do loop there. Let's do the root loop there. For row in range of 9 more rows. So row plus 1 times row is a clone of shelves sub 2 that's 2 times row plus 1. Shelf at the index equals clone of shelves at x minus 2 transformed. Shelves at index plus 1 equals a clone of shelves index minus 1. Okay, let's try it. Over to the old Inkscape, paste, apply. Shelf 1 is not defined. That's probably true. It's in the first clone, of course. Okay. The 0th shelf. Boom. Ah, so close. And yet, so far. Cool. Delete everything. Figure out why that offset is negative. Hide the shelf in between. Because we want to move up, so we subtract. There we go, sort of. At computed height. Huh. Where's the extra width and height coming from here? Either way, this is way better than trying to draw this out over and over again in GIMP. We can change some parameters, emit a script, and in a few seconds, Inkscape's just drawn it for us. It's all grouped, so we can drag and drop things anywhere we want. So that width and height are wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like there's room for another shelf or another letter. Um, sure what's going on here. Okay. So our computed height disagrees. Isn't that kind of what that seems to imply? Some number of word rows. Times our block height. Base height plus extrude height. Columns times 2. Huh. What is going on then? Is my computed height wrong? Or my computed width wrong? Or is the way I'm walking through this incorrect? This looks mostly correct. Like there's no obvious errors. We have 7 block faces. plus 1 extrude width of the block, plus 6 spacings, one between each block, and 2 word spacings. I feel like we're so close. Okay. Because if I that there's all that extra space here on this edge and on this edge. I'm going to take wall thickness, shelf thickness, the word horizontal spacing, 7 letters wide. So where'd all that extra space come from? So what we're doing is we're getting the width of the whole thing computed, then drawing that front face. But then when we run through the shelf layout, it slaps them in there, and from the left and the bottom it looks fine, but it comes up short. So does that mean that when we simulate it though, this computed size, this matches the simulation output. So when we run it, we get text. This is the size that we compute, and when we run the simulation, this is the size we get at the end as well, which is a good indicator that that's right. So I did something wrong in here when I lay out the shelves. Reallocate for 20 shelves. The shelf width should be block size. That many characters per column. Width in pixels times the number of blocks. If I said 7, then our spacing times the number of blocks minus 1, which is 6. And we add the ISO once. Which I agree with. Isn't that what we're doing here? 7 block faces, 6 spaces in between, plus the extrude, plus the word spacing, which is added here. We We have 2 word columns, and each one has 2 word spacings on the horizontal. We have 2 wall thicknesses and a shelf thickness in between. Oh. Okay. Oops. Here's what's happening there. This ISO add width sub.depth. We're basically adding this twice. Okay, run it again. Next. Now we go back to here. We delete this one. And paste and apply. Boom. Perfect. Perfect layout. Look at that. Edit page to selection. We have a shelf. We just need to do the depth now. So there are 2 parts to that. One is the wall here. So we need 4 points for that, 2 of which we know. We have this one, 2, 3, 4, which we know 2 points of. There's really only 1 point we need to know inside this thing. The other 4 points we can derive easily. So we need 3 more polygons, and then we're done. So we need to figure out what that point is, which is basically this, plus our extrusion width and depth, which we can approximate to be the back of the shelf. So compute that point. Let's go back to the old Emacs mode. All right. Okay. First shelf is the only tricky one. Except that we just clone everything. So shelf left. Let's say polygon shelf bottom. Shelf back. And what we need is the point. Let's grab these. Group or shelf group equals group of shelf left, shelf bottom, shelf back. There we go. So this first shelf, the bottommost corner is at the bottom left corner is X, Y plus height minus the bottom. So it's x naught, y naught. This is the bottom left hand corner. X1 equals x naught plus extrude width y1 minus. Okay. So now what we want is we get this first shelf. Okay. So in this case, we're going the x0, y0 is the lower left-hand corner. We can go straight up. We can go to x1, y1. It's open diagonal. Then we're going to go straight up x1. And then to y0 minus the shelf height. Yep. And then x0 at that same height. Bottom left corner up and then back. Then it closes. Okay, so that should be dark. The bottom will be mid dark, I think. It's also going to start at x0 and y0. It'll go straight across, all the way across the bottom. It will go up. To y1. Back to there. So x0 all the way across, up, all the way, not all the way across actually. X1, y1. Yes. Basically, the row x1, y1 has to appear in each of these columns, these polygons one time. Now this one probably starts at x1, y1. Then it goes to x0 plus width at y1. Then up to there. I think that's it. Okay, then we group that shelf. Keep this put around. What are the odds this works? First time out of the bag. Temp, reload. We changed the color on the. So we went from left is dark, bottom is mid dark, the back is very dark. There we go. Run that. Okay. Reload everything. Copy. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna delete this. Paste our new script and apply. Boom. We can now change the values on our shelf anytime and generate a new shelf in seconds. Phew. No more fiddling around with guidelines in GIMP. Nice. This is a way I can handle art. If I just math it all, then tell it to a vector drawing program, this is way more straightforward. Cool, cool. So we have to, let's see, what, export? Do I remember how to do that? Can I do that in Inkscape script? Maybe there's a way. Contents, save, export, blah, 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 gradients, animations, metadata, other features. Unit conversions, blah, blah, blah. Object bounding boxes, don't care. Random color generation, don't care. Don't care about hyperlinks, don't care about guides. Saving the current document to a file, we don't want to do that. Maybe it's Inkscape actions. Advanced usage. I don't think I'm in advanced yet, but yeah, that's not. Changing defaults, common arguments. Document layout. Okay, so maybe what we do want is the save to file, but I thought there was like an export. Save the current document to an SVG file. File is none. Oh. My action. Export area drawing, export, okay. This is what I want, I think. Export type, export file name, export overwrite, export do. This is close to what I want. Let's go back to the old Emacs view. Let's just play with it for a second, right here. Apply action, blah, blah, blah. I've never done this way of doing things. There was a time I thought it was cool. I also don't like single quotes from strings. Okay. Let's put this somewhere I can predict here. C:/ users the dough desktop. Okay. Output. Okay. Anything else? Let's try it. Actually, let me just test this little tiny piece right here. We don't have to test everything. Apply. 2, 3. I don't know if you can see this, but I cannot switch over. Okay, it did create something. I can delete it, start over, just so you can see what we did. Basically, we've said, here's the name, apply this action to the current document, which I don't know what it's doing. Then if we open this thing, there it is. Cool. So if we open this with GIMP, we can actually find out how big it is and start putting it into the other image. So with GIMP. I know I had used Inkscape before in the past, but I'm not artistic enough to really do the vector graphic stuff very well. Oh, that outputted in high resolution. Holy smokes. So can I set an output size? That is huge. Okay, Inkscape actions. I need to do a little research here. All right, Inkscape actions, export area drawing. Hopefully this is well documented. I really hate these AI things. Using the command line. Export. Export area drawing. Examples. Background. We want alpha. Is this already alpha? It's not alpha. So we would try transparent. Inkscape without GUI. So I'm going to do that. Oh, I guess we can't. Never mind. Export background. We're going to try transparent here. apply. Oh, well, GIMP has the transparent table, so that's good. Oh, now there's no transparent. What happened? Oh, did I close? Did I close Inkscape? I did. Doggone it. Do that to me. Don't. No. Cancel. Cancel. Oh my goodness. Stop. I already installed it. Get off. Windows. Inkscape. I've already installed it. Oh my gosh. Who designed Windows? This is unutterable crap. I've installed it. I just had it running a second ago. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose it. HI ice cream. Here's Inkscape. For some reason, we have to do it this way. Because Windows is unutterably stupid. Alright, let's shrink that down a little bit. Okay. Extensions. Render simple script. There we are. Oh, I remembered my last script. Cool. That's not going to work now. Because there's nothing in, so we apply. Okay, there's our image. Page to selection. Okay, and it probably exported something. So if I go back to GIMP, it did indeed output an alpha background, so that's good. Perfect. Anything else I need in here? Is there? Okay, well. I guess this goes into our script now. We just need to figure out where to output it to. Active projects, word, Sleuth, assets, images. Print, parentheses. Okay. So we're gonna take class name. Okay. We don't really use margin anymore. Okay. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here in our script. Zero. Okay. This script outputs the styles. And output. So I think those are the two things that are shared, and we'll probably be adding for other things. So make these convenient functions. Now that we're using that as a pass-through, so did nothing. So def write Inkscape margins and styles. Throw it in. Oh, come on, really? What's the keyword shortcut for this? My muscle memory. Let's see. Why can't I remember off the top of my head? Emacs, Python, use indent. Sheesh. Control C greater than, Control C less than. I thought I was doing that. Control C less than. What? I hit that. I hit that. Okay, fine. Colors. 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 And colors. Boom. And boom. These should look exactly the same. Okay, the other thing was def write Inkscape export. Let's see here, class name. Control C. Oh, I'm fat fingering the meta. Okay, okay. Self.class name. Okay. All of these polygons look like something I should be able to abstract a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I want to do that now. It's basically this variable name, x, y pairs, and then the name from the styles. I would still need all these points as strings. Should we try one? Write Inkscape polygon. Write Inkscape polygon. We want the object name. We want the style name. Point pairs. Okay. Object name. Style name. Okay. Do we care if it's readable at all? Only kind of. Let's do this. Let's say 4 x, y in point pairs. 2, 3, 4 parentheses, which is s, parentheses. Oh. Enumerate point pairs. If index equals length of point pairs minus 1. Let me close it up. Otherwise, throw a comma. Modulus pair. Oh, not that. It will auto expand it. Thank you. Modulus paired. All right, let's try that out. Let's just take that for test drive. Object style polygon points. So it's almost my snack time. It is almost my snack time. Oh, okay. Where are we at? Very nice. Thank you. I hear that in Tarzan's voice, I'm afraid. I blame my kids. As one should. Just do the first 3 in this way. And if we're doing a one-liner, that does not need to be all that complicated. So we're going to call it top. It's going to take light, and then a list of pairs of x, y, x plus width, y. This is where the lines start turning out a little long, but maybe it's okay. I don't know of a better way to whoa, too far. You can claim this is easier to read. We can try to claim that. There's less chance of typos this way, though, so that's always good. Right, mid dark. Like this. So we're going to have to do this for other objects. Like the table is actually going to be very complicated. The chalkboard should not be very complicated, but it will be a little bit fun. So that's not much I can do about that. Okay, so that's the value twice. So one thing we could maybe do, well, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about lining things up anymore since the script writing it should be fine. Okay, so there's the first two polygons rewritten. Right, mid, light. Alright, x, y, y plus h, y plus h, x plus w, x plus w. It also declutters things a little bit. Like I can see exactly what variables are being used. Right, x. I think it's a little bit easier to read the XY pairs this way. Okay. Just line things up a bit, so clean this up. Okay. So let's run this one, just to see where we are at. That was underscore for CLS. Where's my expertise here? Where's my Python instance class? Oh, they spell it out now. I'm thinking like way back in like Python 2.6. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Yeah. Oof. I'm way out of date. That was like a way throwback to old times. I'll put what I expect. Top polygon, here's a bunch of stuff. Oh, this indent is wrong. As is that one. Let's just fix that real quick. We don't have to actually re-export, do we? It should be out 5. It should be 4. Oh no. That needs to be redone anyways. Delete that. Another chunk of, I don't know, we'll come back to that in a minute. Never use that. Okay. Let's go try it in Inkscape. Delete this. We're gonna show ye old screen. There we go. So there we are. Select everything, delete, paste. And so these top right front should just work. The same as they did before. Okay, there's my bookshelf, and my new image should be somewhere. Active projects, Sleuth, assets, images. We should have a new bookshelf or something in here. I don't see it. Sleuth assets. Oh, capital I images. That should matter in Windows. Let's redo everything. I don't see bookshelf. I mean, the bookshelf is clearly here. That clearly worked. Users. Oh, no, it's not C colon users. It's put this in the B drive where I keep all my data. We're putting on the desktop before. That's why we were on the C drive users. New bookshelf, and there's the image. Now it's showed up. And look at that. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Oh, but I did not want to know export. How to shrink that size. That's the last like open item for us. Come back in here. Size. Scale. Do I need to run Inkscape from the command line to figure out what I'm doing here? All right, let's go back to Emacs mode. Let's see if we can get there. C colon program. Oh my gosh, forget that. Program files. Inkscape. Bin. Inkscape. Oh. Action list. Holy smokes. Export. Oh my goodness. Oh, export. Width. Is there also an export height? There is. That's all we really needed. Okay, so in that case, we now only have to make changes in one place. The other nice thing is this polygon will take any number of points of point pairs. Export type, file name. Width, height. Compute width. Compute height. Oops. Equals active projects. Sleuth tools dot slash LayoutMath.py to temp.text. Error. What is happening? Oh. We should output something for that. When I'm being silly. If length of sys.argv is less than else I don't know how to run that command. It's less than 2. usage / layout.py, and then one of block or shelf. So now we do this. Hey, okay. I don't know how. Shelf. Text. Now it has width and height. Oh, which are called WH. So close. Actually, we don't need to pass these in, and all those are defined above. Perfect. I forgot we did that. Okay. We copy everything. This shelf needs to go away. That was the other thing. Shelled sub-0. Okay, moment of truth. Does this output the file in the size that we want correctly? Okay, remember we said the size is 1004 and 1089. Okay, so where's my... I'm still on Emacs mode in OBS, shame. Okay, so it worked, and it outputted this. So if we go to GIMP here, bring it in, it should have that correct size. Nope, it's huge. It's not the size. Okay, well, it's snack time. I'm gonna do a snack run, then we'll get back into it. Okay, we are back. So on the old command line, way back in the day, export width. It's just like export file name, which we are using right here. And it appears to be correct, except for the fact that the outputted image is scaled huge. Don't know why. It shows me we're getting a huge image, much larger than the size we set. Did this script have the latest? Yeah, there's W and H, and W and H are defined way up at the top. Right here, W, 930, which is not the total size. Well, I mean, well, plus extrude width, height plus extrude height. X and Y refers specifically to. So let's delete this. Oh, let's see, where's my. Suppose I'm still showing Emacs. Okay. So we deleted it. We are exporting, in theory, a width and a height. We need these. X offset. Okay. Where'd he go then? Oh. Oh, yeah. We should really fix that. Hey, in theory it's here. Now, how big is it in real life? Hey. So it's 1004 and 1089, which is 1004, 1089. Cool. Ugh. Okay, so here's what needs to change. Width plus extrude width plus extrude height. This is not C colon, it is D. And that should just about be it. We can now do everything we want. And it's beautiful. Cool. Okay. So in theory, this all just works. So question the first. I guess the number one test is to do the block. Okay, so we come over to Inkscape. We delete everything. Block should be simple. The styles are done. It should just work. Oh, come on. W is not defined. Okay, I agree. That shows us a weakness in our, something I thought I had abstracted has not been abstracted. Okay. WH and extrude should all be piece of cake, easy peasy stuff done every time, no matter what. So here we say X or X offset. There we go. Right, Inkscape header, I guess. I need to pass in colors, width, height, depth. Extrude width, extrude height. That should be true across scripts. Width, height, depth. Computed height, computed width. Let us simplify. Computed object. There we go. We'll just simplify a little bit. Object dot depth in pixels. Object dot depth in pixels. Object dot computed width. Object dot computed height. Object dot class name. Let's not tell people all the gruesome details. So when we write Inkscape, Inkscape header, all we really need to do is pass self. There we go. Okay. Really? Letter block. Huh. When it's easy, it's done. Compute width of cell. Which is based on width pixels plus ISO add width based on self.depth. This one is just literally trivial. Height. Okay, there we go. Now, temp.text. There are extra, so I would like to clean that up a little bit. All right, we're trying this. So we're on the screen, we're going here, it's a new document, paste and go. We hope that letter block shows up in here. I don't see anything that showed up here. Oh, well, we're not drawing any. Perfect. All right, let's go. Let's go back and actually implement that. Here we are. Emacs. Okay. All right. Our layout engine. Right here. I'm gonna write Inkscape polygon. I forgot all the arguments for it. Object style point pairs. Okay. So this will be front. The style will be light. And then the point pairs. Three, four. Let's see. Block equals at front, we've got right, which will be mid, and we've got top. No, top will be mid, right will be dark. Front, top, right. Let's at least be somewhat consistent here. Okay, so that should output some stuff. The question is, what points are they? Now, so the front face is X, Y width. So it's X, Y, X plus width, Y, X plus width, Y plus height, X, and Y plus height. That should be the front face. And if we start at X, Y, the next thing we need to do is go X plus extrude width. Y plus extrude height. And we move over more. X plus width plus extrude width. Let's do this in a slightly different order. No, it's fine. Y plus extrude height. Plus extrude height then. It's X plus width. And Y. And that's the top. Actually, it should be like exactly the same. Actually, make this easier on myself. Right style, top right, so front, top and right. We are going to make this much simpler. Almost everything we do is going to start with some kind of cube of some sort. Alright, let's just do this. Top style, right style, and style. If prefix is not empty, top equals prefix plus underscore plus top. Okay. There we go. Okay. Top, right, front. Okay. Where are we at? So down in bookshelf, in front top right. Okay, so front style. Front is mid light. Top style is mid dark. And the rect style, well, front top is light and the dark. In theory, let's change the way that works a little bit, just a little bit. Write a cube, object name. Okay. You don't need to return anything because you're going to, what's it called? It was a group of the 3 faces we just made. The object name, top right front. Okay. Right, Inkscape cube. Not a blank line. Okay. So cube, this is shelf main. Shelf box. Shelf body. Okay, so we just got rid of 3 faces there that we have to deal with. The shelves are all custom, so that's fine, including that grouping. But this one, we no longer need this top right front. Bookshelf body and then the shelves. I think that's what I want to do. So here, it is front, which is light, top, which is mid, and right, which is dark. I think that's the order they need to go in. Block. And actually, we don't have to do that anymore either. That should simplify all of this. So literally, we're just write a cube and be done. Let's try it out. Temp.text. X, Y width, height. Block top, block right, block front, group as a block. That should be it. Let's make it clear here. Write a polygon. Let's not do that. Unless we ask for it. So those ones all go away. Oh, cube. One less than I wanted to write. Box. Object name. Okay, now polygons. These don't matter anymore. These don't matter anymore. These ones. Oh yeah, we have not done right polygon for this. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna try that. Shelves, first shelf. We'll replace these in a minute. I think these are the only other polygons. Everything else is a translation of movement. Okay, points of interest. Box for block. That creates the group. And that's it. Yeah, this is starting to become more and more convenient, I think. So block size thing. It's fine. Okay. That should work. Let's try it. Show everything. We'll come over here. Paste. Apply. Hey, there's a block. It is not where I expected, but that's fine. So here's the letter block. We do know the ostensible sizes, so let's go to GIMP and drag in the letter block. Is it 62 by 62? It is. And it has alpha in the corners, so perfect. I think we're there. We can now script out pretty quickly polygons and especially three-faced objects, because the table is going to have 4 legs, which are all these things, and then probably a front skirt, right skirt, and then a top. So that right there is 7 more cubes. So good thing we added that abstraction now. The chalkboard will have a couple of different rectangles, so okay, looking good. We are automating away the art, sort of. All right, so the thing to do now is to mush the two together. So we're going to get our layout scene elements. We're going to remove all guides. we're gonna remove everything actually. I think it's all in revision control anyway, so it's fine. Delete layer. Now we're gonna bring in the letter block. We're gonna bring in the bookshelf. Those should come in as 2 layers. Oh my gosh, that bookshelf is huge. Ay, ay, ay. Kind of not a fan of how huge that is, actually. Letter block. So we could view it right about there. Oh my gosh, our bookshelf is so big. Alright, now we'll remove this block to, did I say 1075 before? Well, we can go to 1100 and not feel bad about that at all. Okay, just so things move around the way we want, they should snap to grids. Boom. Boom. Okay. Save, export as scene elements. Okay. Right, so that's all that. Now, the rest of the work we have to do is in Emacs to try out this new stuff. We're going to cd into tools bin. We're going to // embed. Oh no. Images text. So the scene elements, we actually want that still up. So I'm going to just that's 0, 0 still. The width, however, and the height are different. I forget what they were. I do have them somewhere. Anyway, this one should be 62. 62. 1004, I'm pretty sure was the number. The other one, I don't remember. 1069 or something? I'll have to look back. Or, can I get the layer size? Layer, scale size, 1089. Okay, so close. 1089. So those are now that. Right, remember those in our sandbox. We'll do our layout. Okay. Embed our PNGs again. Get our new stuff in here. Okay. And in here, bookshelf width 4, bookshelf height, or let's see here, what is it? Raw. It's 1089. Raw bookshelf height. Raw block width equals 62. Right. Block face size, not 65 anymore. 55. Okay. Is that everything? Compile, let's do a pull up, clean, and build. See where that gets us. Interesting. Okay. If all goes well, we may be considerably ahead of where we were. All right. Source builds debug. Go into the sandbox. Hey, okay. Okay, so these blocks do indeed fit inside the shelf. That does not look bad. This shelf takes up an awful lot of room. Oh my gosh. Okay. These do fit on top. That's nice. They are still not centered. I suspect it's the width of the bookshelf that I'm getting wrong in that calculation. But let's go take a look. Put the blocks on top. Shelf X plus half the shelf's width says move to here. Width. Block face size 55 times 5 plus 4 spaces divided by 2. Huh. This layout is super close, but why are those drawing in the wrong place? Give our block rectangle face size plus that. Recentering anything. Current guess is off by almost half a block width. So what math am I doing wrong? I've got 5 blocks, I've got 4 spaces. I add those together, and that tells me the width of the row of blocks. I divide by 2. That should put me right at the center of the middle face. Oh, what is this 74 from? 74? Magic numbers, terrible. Oh. Shelf Y 70. So we have a couple of magic numbers to deal with. I want these to just kind of be outputted. From my script, actually. I think that's a reasonable request. My script should output what we need to add. Okay, I agree with that. I need these numbers out of our layout engine. Print. Shelf. Extrusion width and extrusion height. Self.computed width. And the computed height. Self.add add isometric. Something's down here. What's it called? Add ISO add. Okay. Okay. ISO add width. ISO add height. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one will remain unchanged. This one is the same. Face size is an interesting one because the block width in pixels. Actually, face width. We don't really care about the face height at all. Then self dot block spacing, pixels. Okay, height, width, width. Okay. Update in Sandbox scene.cd. Okay, so I should get all those constants copy pastable straight into my layout engine in game. In theory. So let's see, tools / LayoutMath.py. We want to output the block into block.text. And we want to output shelf to shelf.text. Okay. Shelf. Okay, now on the left side, this thing has a height of that, so we can go to block.text. And we can set this Y offset to 1080, 10 to 1100. And then we should be able to put both of them in the same script. Pat, you didn't know you were streaming today? I did say something about camping. That the plans are fluid and changing as weather, family issues, not directly affecting me, but yeah. So streaming until I figure out when I'm camping. That's the story. Been learning some Inkscape scripting actually. So yeah. In fact, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you exactly what these Inkscape scripts are going to do. We're going to delete all that. And we're going to simplify one little thing. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to copy shelf. We're going to go to OBS. We're going to go to scene. We're just going to change context too many times. We're going to delete all. Let's see here. We're going to delete some layers here. Delete layer. So now we can just generate the layers. Really easy. Okay, so that's going to go hiding. This thing, we're going to delete the one object we've got. We're going to paste this. And we're going to copy the other script. So in block text, we're going to put that here. We're just going to change the name to scene elements. And I'm going to try it. So in theory, Inkscape runs away, generates the two objects, and then exports them into scene elements. So if we page to selection, okay. So in theory, what we've got is in GIMP, I should be able to grab scene elements.png into here. Whoa, oh no. I have to change these a little bit. I was going to try and get them all in one shot. Oh, we were so close. So close. We actually really are very close. To be able to do it all in one shot. It did output everything, but it outputted it at the size of the block. So, I mean, we can hack together what we need. We've got this width and this height, which is not correct. So close. I feel like we're so close. Action. Okay, so we're deleting this layer. It's no good. All right, so our width is our width plus this width. It's the total size of the bookshelf. Whoa. Then the export height is the y offset plus the height of the block plus its extrusion height. So if we come in here, select, no, not that, okay. We'll select everything, delete, and run it again. I think everything worked except that export because of the sizes we didn't calculate correctly. Okay, so that's there. This guy should take it all in. When we move this, it did put that right where I wanted. Perfect. So there, we just generated a whole new thing in one export with a little fiddling. Okay. So if we export two scene elements, we don't have to change anything about the image layout. We should be able to relay it out. So it's bin./embed PNGs. Now, the fun part is this goes away, and these should be generated in our block script. And in our shelf script. We should just be able to copy paste it instead of looking things up. Which means now a couple things probably gonna be broken, but it's fine. This 74 here can be no longer a hard-coded constant. It's now shelf extrude y. Block spacing now calculated correctly. We have a couple of other magic numbers here. Oh, wall thickness, word horizontal spacing, and bottom thickness. So we need these 4 numbers exported out of our shelf script, as well as probably the other thing. Okay, so let's go into our layout, math. Constant double shelf wall thickness renderer scale width equals 0.3 float parentheses and quote blah. Word horizontal spacing. I'll probably need the word vertical spacing eventually as well, even if it's not used yet. Word vertical spacing. Scale height. Okay. Basically, we're going to do an awful lot of work to not have to work very hard at art is sort of the goal here, as usual. So, blah blah blah. So we're running out with shelf again. So shelf.text should have those constants now. So it's Sandbox. Shelf wall thickness plus word h spacing. Now I don't have to have comment there because it's just explained, and this is the shelf bottom thickness, which we forgot to do. So, shelf things. Run it again. Shelf.text reload. Okay. I think this is correct. Yes. And this is shelf, bottom thickness, as long as to be that thing. I think that's all the constants we need. So in theory, event.slash_embed. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Okay, everything should be laid out now for the bookshelf. Let's go to Emacs mode. All right. Good old vector stuff. Yeah, it was recommended by JTL that I go dive into the vector side of things since I'm trying to do everything mathematically for laying out my animations and stuff. I tried it a few times in the past, just in general, and like I'm not artistic enough to do all the cool things. But if I can script and math away my art, that just makes me happier. So the fact that it has decent scripting capabilities it makes me happy. Last time I used it was to make a couple of SVGs from a chess game that had drop shadows built in. Yeah, exactly. I know it's super powerful. I've seen some crazy stuff. Lock face size. Lock face width. Because it's only over the X coordinate that I care about the face size. So. Shelf extrude width. Yeah, I don't really use that, do I? So that can probably be left commented out. And the vertical spacing will come when we add more words. So, in theory, source builds debug. Go to our sandbox. This layout still confuses me, but this layout looks perfect. Those blocks are right on that shelf. Okay, we've got. Oh, I did not even. Where was my brain today? Today is the 20. Oh, I've got dates wrong everywhere. 25, 26. Tasks. Update. LayoutMath.py to output a Python script for Inkscape. Okay, so it was recommended by JTL that Inkscape has scripting and can do the mathematically precise things I like to do for layout. So we'll try it out. Experimented with the scripting and found all the features we would need. Then it was updates to the layout math.py to export the code to run in Inkscape. It actually works quite well. Yeah, I'm actually shocked at how well this came together. So I'm going to call this one done, even though there's some couple of small oddities. And then in the last hour, I want to overlay some text in Sandbox to align with the tile blocks, the letter tiles. Okay. Oh, all right. I think we're there on that feature. So yeah, actually, shockingly, Inkscape may be my path forward from now on for all mathematically doing art. The fact that I can script it and write scripts that write scripts means I can do things in a few different ways. This is good. This is very good. All right. So we are going to add not everything. In fact, one thing we need to do okay. One quick thing we need to do is let's close up Inkscape. I'm not using it right now. Here, I'm gonna just clean up the GIMP a little bit, real quick. Delete a layer. Then move this thing here. Save. Export. I think that's the end of GIMP for today. Close that. Then we will cd tools min./embed pngs one last time. Since we just did some cleanup, let's make sure it's right. And then Sandbox scene. Just make sure it still runs, lays out the way we expect. I don't see why it wouldn't. CD source builds debug. Okay. Then Sandbox needs to lay out fine. Okay. Layout scene elements is fine. Scene elements.png is fine. Journal is fine. Image warehouse updates are fine. Sandbox scene makes sense. Layout math. We will remove assets, images, bookshelf, and letter block. I think we're done with that. We can ignore these text files. Let's text files. No, oh, get ignored. There we go. Is that really how we want to do it? Oh. Now let's just remove those files. We can always regenerate them. So git status rf tools lock.text shelf.text. Okay. Now journal. It also the top of the Python script. It also includes the lines needed for layout in Sandbox, given the layout parameters. Okay, I think we're good now. Git status, git add everything, git commit. Now have layout math.py emitting Python for Inkscape to generate our images completely. No more intermediate steps. Oh, nice. So I decided to tell the AI to convert the Wordle code to use raylib instead of SDL. It's literally a third of the lines of code for the same thing. Yeah, I think Relive is a little bit higher abstraction levels than SDL. Um, cool. Yeah, I've heard good things about Relive as well. I don't. Maybe it's something we'll play about with between games that we're developing here. Okay, so into our journal. We want to overlay text in Sandbox. So in Sandbox, we're going to add text, current guess text. I kind of want to change the names of this. I kind of do. Okay. Current guess tiles. Current guess tiles. Then guess. I'll give this one. To guess one tiles. Okay. Current guess text and guess one text. So here in init, let's set those up. Then in render, we need to render them both. They need to be on top of the tiles. Okay, now it's just layout. There was something I'm not using here, and I can't remember what it is. Okay, well, I know it was the vertical spacing. We need to come up off the bottom thickness amount. Block width, height, block space. Okay. Anyways, current guess text. We're just going to start with this one. Set text. We always know what it is. It's lunge. We're going to do lunge. Current guess text dot set. Font size. This is a number we'll play with. Cost double. Guess. Letter size equals. Renderer scale with height. Let's just let's 55. Let's go 45. Let's see where we get. I think the default font is the Francois, so that's fine for now. So current guess text. Dot set rectangle. We're just gonna for now set it in underscore current guess tiles dot rectangle. Anything else we want to do there? Color's black by default. Alignment. You want to set alignment to text vertical alignment center, text horizontal alignment left. We do want it left aligned because for reasons. We'll get into that. Well, I don't know if we'll get into it. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's fine. We just want to lay it out. So that's it's a place to go. Let's see where it shows up in the old. Oh, let's lay this out. Yes, letter size. Oh, set text size. Shelf extrude width. We're not using it. That is fair. All right, Sandbox. Lunch. Okay, so the letter sizes don't look too bad. We need to move it down because it's actually including the extrude height here. And then we need to increase our letter spacing. And then we might need to add a little bit of a margin to make it fit. Okay, so let's do those things. At least half-heartedly. Lunch. Rectangle R equals this thing. Yeah, okay. Then R dot Y moves down plus equals block extrude height, right? Block, I don't get it. Yeah, we need a block extrude height. Which is this height minus this height minus UXE. Whoa. There we go. We're just going to call it that. Block extrude height. Extrude height. And then R dot width minus equals that same amount. Set rectangle to R. Okay. So that's just with the vertical alignment. Then two, set the letter spacing. I'm just going to guess dot set. I forget what it's called. Text dot set character spacing. That was it. Set character spacing to some number. We're going to start with 12 pixels. Do I only allow integers? We might have to update that later. Let's just see how it looks. Okay, JTL, you sent an email. I will check it real quick. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's odd. I thought I'd get that. Yeah. that's one. Okay. Okay, yep, got your message. All caught in. Caught up. Whatever it is. Thanks for the update. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, we're gonna use that V spacing sometime. Let's just see what this looks like. Boom. Sandbox. Okay. We need a lot more than 12 pixels of spacing, huh? And to start centering that lunch. So our letter width is, oh, fixed. We need to do fixed. That will help a lot. Well, maybe not a lot. It'll help. Set for mono width. True. 12. Put up to 20, just see where we're at. We could build in like little spinners and things, but honestly, it's probably more work than, oh, that's pretty close, 20 some. D4. These parameters should work across other things. Okay. Oh, actually, that's really close to what we want. That actually doesn't look bad. So we're a little bit on the left, and we gain ground on the right a little bit. So if we set to 23, and then we build in a little bit of an offset. On x, r.x plus equals some amount of a font. It needs to scale with font. We do this needs to scale plus equals some amount. Also floats. Okay. Then we need to add some offset to our x. Oh, like 6 maybe? If we get these letters to line up at all, we can then do the math in the general. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Looks like they belong there almost. Not bad. So let's try and get a word for this that lines up. So after we lay out those tiles, current guess text with m underscore guess one text. Okay. Guess one tiles are this is prime 3. Oops, we did redeclare R. That is correct. We should not redeclare R. We can break this out into a nice little layout function later. Oh, see that those layout rules work pretty much perfectly. Now this will not scale. If we go in here and change it to small, it's going to break, but that's easy to fix in theory. Further off vertically. Okay, actually this is good progress. Okay. So question the first. 6 and 12 scale off of probably the font size. So the numbers are 23 and 6. We could move the Y down just a scotch more as well. Would probably be good. But this character spacing not being float is gonna be a little awkward. So 23, what's my font size? What did I say my font size was? I just guessed something. 23 over 45. Const double letter spacing equals 23 over 45 times the guess letter size. So if we're at full size, this is 45. If we scale down, it scales down. Then we take the ratio of what we think the letter spacing is times the actual size. I'm going to try it. So where's 23? Letter spacing. Spacing. To do, make this a float. Okay, so that's one. 2, adding 6 pixels there. Probably also based on the letter Y offset. Letter tile Y offset. Letter tile spacing. Letter tile Y offset is 6 over 45 times. Okay, so we're looking for 6 2 times that amount. Let's see if that scales at all. Hopefully it does. Font size, I'm never clear if it's relative to the height or the width or what, but Sandbox, it died. May have a debugging issue, we'll see. But if I'm happy with that layout, might be good to go onto the blackboard. Actually, not good to go. Oof. Yeah. There might be some complications there. Because part of the question is my bookshelf still too wide? Oh, that scales pretty good. I think if we did make these floating points, I think that's just truncation error. I think we made letter spacing a float. We would be in good shape. Do I have time? I've got 15-ish minutes before I have to start thinking about ramping down. Settings, go big, go back into Sandbox, and it lays out great. Okay. All right. set char spacing. We probably should have done this back in the day anyways. Text char spacing. Okay, then I think char spacing is added to 2 floats already and is not necessarily truncated. Float. Float, I think. Oh. Float, 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 float. Because these are all floats, so integer, oh, yeah. Float, float. Those are x, y positions. X position indexes we do not mess with. That one we do. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Nope, nope. 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 Buffer size. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works at all. If that fixes the spacing at the smaller sizes so that we have those floating points not accumulating truncation error. If one is a pixel off or pixel off the other way, it's fine. Cool. And really, this is the hardest one to lay out, I think. Well, it's not, not necessarily true. Yeah, it is. It's probably the most difficult one to lay out. Because the letters have to fit on the shelves and so forth. Okay. It looks good. I didn't break anything. Go real small so we can see an obvious difference. That is somewhat reasonable. I actually would want to do... No, that looks pretty good. They fit. I feel like the M and the 3 into the R are a little bit off. Maybe all of them are a little off. What about we had, instead of an offset of 6, so you can play with these numbers now. We have numbers to play with. So we can make this, for example, 24, 7. Since everything is float now, we just kind of want things to round off to about the right pixel. Or we can make the font size a little bit bigger. See, now we're over just just a little bit. It's not that bad. Go big. Whoa. That's over a little bit, the H. It's a little bit over. But the L and the P look better. So I think we have all sorts of control. We can go 23.5. I also want to try changing the letter size a little bit at the small font on the small screen. Well, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks pretty good. That's not bad. So let's try changing the font size just a scotch. Const double letter file font size equals 45. Letter tile font size. Letter tile font size. Letter tile font size. So let's bump to 50 and just see what that looks like. I don't think it's gonna work the way I hope. I think I just, yep. So this one being 45 is relative to these two numbers. So why don't I just, let's see here. Let me just calculate everything real quick. 3.5 over 45. So the ratio is 0.5. So const double letter tile spacing factor equals 0.52222. The other one is 7 over 45. Y offset factor 1.1555. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, and there. Letter tile spacing factor. Letter tile Y offset factor. Okay, so now we scale this to 50. Okay. All right. Let's just go all the way up to 55. It's gonna spread out too far, but like if the heights are okay, I'm fine with it. Question mark. Because I can just always relay it out. Those heights fit okay. So if we go settings, huge, and sandbox. Yeah, those heights look okay. Those letters will fit. And we want those letters to be big. Like, that's what people should be focusing on. So let's calculate some new factors, I guess. So it was, what did I say, 23.5? And it was 7. Letter, file, font size. We're just gonna letter, tile, font size. Okay, those numbers are not right. We'll fix those in a minute. Let's just see which direction to make our modifications. Because I've got a few minutes left. We can do this. Sandbox. Not bad, not bad. So instead of 20, I think the letter offset is a bit much. Seems a lot. Let's go to 6, and this needs to drop down like 22. Go to 5 and 20. So L and P look reasonably placed. I think we just need to on that scale factor even more. 15? It seems to be not quite what I would expect, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, looks like 15 is just about magic. Maybe like 14 and a quarter. Go for small. Oof, maybe not. Maybe 15 is it. Let's try 14.5. Okay. So those look fine. And then in the large, those look pretty good. I can live with that, I think. I think that looks pretty good. Have we done it? Have we done it? Oh my goodness. That is some pretty good layout right there, I think. So the other question is, the V spacing. Okay. This is looking pretty good. We should set some colors though. So where we set up guess one tiles, we set the text, set color at. I don't remember what the API is for that text. Set color at index, then color 0 color. I don't remember our defaults. Okay, so we'll have a normal, actually, normal color. There we go. 0, 1. Reject color. Accept color. 0 is 1. 0. Let's put that here. Go reject, reject. So 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, other than that gray being very light colored, that actually shows up really well. Okay, so change this slightly. Let's do that. Yes, one text dot set color to normal color. And we'll also set this one here. Underscore current guest tag. Which just means we need to change our default gray. I thought we had like a set text color. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That might be just about it for the day. I mean, we do much more and we'll boom, Sandbox. Yeah, other than that gray being very, very light, which we can go change. Game context. Actually, let's do it in game. We're gonna go to settings. 128, 128, 128. Maybe less, maybe like 64, 64, 64. Oh, then we can see that's a bit dark. It's 128. 28. Maybe a tiny bit darker, so like maybe like 92. That looks pretty good. I think 92. 2 is probably the answer. Okay. We have some text overlaying the tiles. It is possible to align the text to the tiles reasonably well. Text colors adjusted to show up against the tile better. Made normal a bit darker. Gray. Text char spacing was changed to a float to support better scaled spacing, not accumulating integer truncation. Prototyped character color over character yes text. There we go. Over letter tiles. Text char spacing is float. Minor adjustment to normal color character. Boom. Okay. Oh. 44, 44, 44, your favorite gray. Yeah, yeah. 44, 44. I mean, we can look at it. I mean, I have no problems. It costs me exactly nothing to just try it out. So you want 44. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I thought even 64 was a little bit on the dark side. Like, I didn't want actual black. And this isn't differentiated enough from black, I think. I think the 128 was the right answer, or something close to that. That's your favorite though, huh? That's interesting. It depends a little bit, I guess, on my context. I guess on a light background, I tend to go with like 192, or no, on a dark background, I go for like a 192. Yeah, probably 192, 128, and 64. Those are my go-to grays, and I'll adjust from there. Yeah, because I don't want it to stand out too much from the reds and greens in terms of intensity. So I think 128 is pretty good. All right, so the question becomes, what's next? I am going to be, I might do let's see here. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. I'm unclear. I need to make some plans. I will post in the Discord channel tomorrow morning. My morning, not your morning, probably. I did tell my kids I'd take them camping one way or another, so maybe I do a partial stream tomorrow. Compilers Day. I like Compilers Day. Maybe a partial Compilers Day stream. I think we're at a place where we can crank out a couple of small, easy tasks in compilers. That might work. Maybe we'll do a partial day tomorrow. Okay. Anyways, that is pretty good. I feel much better about our layout and how we can adjust it fairly trivially. Like, we could add those parameters to the UI and give ourselves little spinners and play with them until we're happy. But that was pretty quick to get that dialed in so that the letters hover over all the tiles correctly. So that's pretty good. So the bookshelf is, I'm going to call it done for now. We'll probably have to scale it down to make more room for the chalkboard. Because the chalkboard is, what's on the bookshelf needs to be very visible, but what's on the chalkboard needs to be very easy to click. Like, very clickable. It needs to be interactable. Because you want to click on individual characters a lot and fast. Okay, so we'll play around with chalkboard next week. I will debate internally in my soul. Partial stream tomorrow. I'll let you know in the Discord tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's it though. I mean, we could go on for another 10 minutes, but I don't have a 10-minute task ready to go. What have we got in our to-do list? We're in the middle of this. This is our upgrade to mediocre programmer art. This is what we're in the middle of. Okay. Oh, letter blocks. We did that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with like a tile, I think. A little tile. Mediocre program art. We do need to do notebooks and a banner eventually, but not yet. We're gonna do chalkboard next, because that's the next most complicated layout issue. The table will be a pain in other ways because of it has a lot of tiny pieces, but there's almost nothing that lays out on it. It's literally just the 4 journal, the 4 notebooks. Once we have the art all updated, we'll go through every animation, every scene, and try to make it smooth and play nicely. Like, for example, those letter tiles, all of the things on the bookshelf that do like the bounce and the spin, those will have to be updated so that the tile itself also rotates at and bounces at the same time. Yeah, we're actually getting a foothold in this. I'm really glad we had the Inkscape idea, so thank you for that, JTL. I might have to give you credits in the game in the end. But yeah, I don't really have anything for 10 minutes worth of work, so thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. I'm gonna boogie on out of here, and yeah, you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Cheerio.